Alright, I am here. Let's just get going already. But anyway, thank you for coming. We'll just keep on going. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we're essentially just gonna be going the, we're gonna be going the Tenmyoji route, which is essentially we're just gonna be going down the opposite way that we did before with him to get Clover's ending. Because that's essentially how his thing works. So, let's see. We're gonna have to go the ally route. Give it a moment to come on. I mean, it should. Yeah, it should be coming up. Hang on. Oh, there it is. There it is. Alright, so essentially we're gonna be following down this path. That's how we're gonna get to where we need to go. So we need to go here. We gotta choose ally for this.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide. Ally or betray?
3, 2, 1.
That moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice. Ally.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Hang on. So... We're gonna need to go through the blue door when it comes up.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
I'm probably gonna try to skip at least a good chunk of this, because I'm pretty sure we've seen, like, a good chunk of everything in this path. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What happened to make him like that?
So you chose ally, huh?
You don't get to complain. I won, remember?
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
Aw, you worry too much. I'm sure Tenmyoji chose ally too.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Yo, what's up?
Wait, it's freaking stop again. Damn it.
Siggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Fine. Let's go. We should have a look at those results.
Fine.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
I mean, I know he chose ally in the other freaking route, so it's gonna be ally. Betray? Oh, it switched up on us. Huh. In the Clover route, he chose ally. Huh.
Here are the results from your game.
I mean, considering the route that we're going down, we're clearly not gonna die, at least immediately.
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Sigma. Phi. I'm sorry.
Tennoji chose... Trey? Why? He chose Ally last time.
Wait, last time?
The timelines are bleeding through.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Truth was, I didn't know why I said that either. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them. So there's definitely some bleeding through. Like, if you've seen, like, a timeline before, there's definitely some bleeding through with the stuff.
Right. Look, I'm sorry.
So they at least accounted for, like, your choices and shit with timelines.
I swear.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Just tell me one thing, Tenyoji. Why did you do it?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you. Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
Tenyoji shuffled off, the same weight I'd seen earlier, sitting heavy on his shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey! What the hell is this?
Aw, I can't skip it.
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose Ally, I swear to God. But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth? Were you the one who chose betray?
No! I didn't do anything! I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button! I'm telling the truth! I promise!
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Alice turned on her heel and stormed off before Quark could reply, leaving him alone with Dio.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
He's more than that. He's more than a freaking jerk. Moved away silently to let them stare daggers at one another. It seemed that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray? Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
The air in the room seemed to turn thick and sour, hanging over us like a brooding, angry cloud. It was a grim omen of darker times to come.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Skippy, Skippy!
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas or Siggy. Or Fido. Or maybe Mooney. Or maybe everyone.
What?
Why?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why.
I get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have one BP. If any of us chose Ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
What? What the hell?
Skippy! Good thing I don't need to, like, listen to all this again. Thank you, skip option.
Sigma, huh?
Oh, yeah. This one's gonna be new.
What do you want?
Want? I just came by to check up on you.
Oh. I thought maybe you were here to kill me.
Why would I do that?
Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Fi are down to 1 BP.
Yeah, but that's hardly a reason to kill you.
Maybe.
It was clear that conversation wasn't going anywhere. I shut my mouth and I looked around the room.
Yeah, forgive me if I don't feel like spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. Quark!
Hey, stop it!
He was just standing there, a blank, slightly confused look on his face. Radical 6! Hey, Quark. You alright? Can you hear me?
Huh? What? Is something happening?
I turned to look at Tenmyoji. He looked back, confused. Weren't you listening to our conversation?
Yeah. You were just talking so fast. I couldn't really understand.
Fast?
My head felt kind of foggy, and I couldn't really make out what you were saying.
Oh. So that's what happened in that timeline. Actually, hang on. Before we continue... I need to make sure that I have the right... Okay, let's see. I think I went there? I don't know. Let me see. Two... I mean, I hope I can get through this, but we'll just have to see. I mean, it's not like it's not gonna be that bad even if I, like, get to the freaking story lock and I can't get through. I can always go to another freaking ending. It's fine.
I'm fine now, though. Whatever it was seems to be gone.
Are you sure you're okay?
I think I'm just tired. Being stuck in this place is pretty exhausting. And...
He glanced at the bed in the back of the room. On it lay the body of the old woman. What? Tenmyoji! What the hell were you thinking? You can't let Quark back there!
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Quark, get over here.
Anyway. You really sure you're okay now?
yeah.
Maybe Luna should have a look at you.
Then I guess Alice is gonna be the one that gets under the effects of Radical 6, if Quark is not gonna be getting that.
Supposedly, she's some sort of doctor.
I said I was fine. Gosh, Grandpa, you're such a worrier. You always freak out over nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it looks to me like you're doing fine, I guess. We don't have anything to worry about.
Yep. Come on. Let's get back to work. I'm guessing you didn't find a secret passage somewhere, huh?
Nope.
I see.
Yeah. I'll go check up on the others then. And Myoji, keep an eye on them, alright?
What, you think I need you to tell me that?
I grinned and turned toward the exit. Well, first of all, let's put this... No, I can't do that. Whatever. Crew quarters, crew quarters.
Oh, Sigma.
Lore! And before one of us could break the silence... Myoji? What's wrong?
Luna! Where's Luna?
She's not here.
What's wrong?
It's Quark. Something bad's happened.
Ah, it did happen, indeed. Hey, calm down. What happened to Quark?
He just collapsed. I have to find Luna. She said she was some kind of a doctor, right?
Luna's over in the lounge. Where's Quark?
He's in the infirmary.
Got it. I'll go get Luna. You head back to the infirmary. Clover, Alice, you're with me.
Okay.
Right.
Bolted out of the crew quarters and headed toward the lounge and Luna. Luna! Luna! Skippy. Alright. We need to go through the blue door. So how do we want to pair up?
I think the people who have the greatest disadvantage should get to choose.
What do you mean?
The people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
All right, then. Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio. I'd rather die than get paired up with that prick. Just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was Quark.
I don't believe you.
Don't ever believe him.
What, you're telling me you trust him more than me? Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
Glance over at Quark. He looked tiny, cradled in Kay's arms, fast asleep. If I didn't know any better, I think he was just a kid who tired himself out from playing too hard.
All right, bye. Who do you want to go with? Anyone other than Tenmyoji is fine. My reasoning is the same as Alice's. He betrayed me last time.
Well, I guess that's fair.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C. So, A or B?
Hold on. We've got 2 other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference. Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but...
They're both pairs now, though. And since you're a pair too, no way you'd end up going through the same door as them.
Yeah.
All right then, Sigma. What about you?
Let's see. Clover and I were a pair. That meant that I had to choose one of the 3 solos. Blue door. I'll take Tenmyoji, so we will go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that?
I'd love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
Right.
I'm going.
With only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0.
Blue door! Blue! Blue, blue, blue.
Chromatic doors closing.
Three doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Well, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Which one opened? Oh, hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one.
It's probably a room we haven't even been in.
Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well, then. Peck. 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 Okay, we've definitely been in here before, but we haven't actually done the puzzle in here. So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight, won't even budge. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something, but for what? Prepared Emergency Chocolate? Private Exeasal Commode?
Oh, wait a sec.
I don't know.
There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
What?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh, man. Then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we've got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
So where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Sr. would make that big of a mistake.
I just... That's a funky looking Zero Jr. there. Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something up about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Funky ass Zero Jr. Yeah, look. Hey, look! It's Zero Jr. It's only a model. A model? Yeah, a fake. A replica, not the real thing. Why'd they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? He's just screwing with us. Bastard. Shit, it's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. Hey, it's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Okay, then. Is that a barometer? The needle's in the middle. It says it's 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember it said something in the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Okay, but what's with this shit down here? I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. Change all timers as appropriate, then press the yellow button on the right. Right, let's do this. But what do these... Yeah, what do these symbols mean is the question. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that until later. So we're gonna have to find something that has those symbols and what those symbols mean. of those protective suits. If we put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Well, let's do it then. Managed to get it on? Yeah, it's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Good. Should we go then? Yeah, might as well. Well, this is the machine, I guess. Can't find a power button. Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. That's a USB cable. You think we were supposed to plug it into something? Maybe... No good. It won't open. It's locked? Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. No keyhole, I don't think we can open it. You're right. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. Oh well. Huh. I wonder what these are about. Do you think they mean something? I don't know right now, so no. Oh, these are where the symbols are. This is the manual I was telling you about. Remember I read it to you? Oh, you mean that thing about how we had to wear the protective suits under the decompression chamber? Yeah, well, there was another piece of paper in there. It has some kind of drawing on it. What? This is a chair, right? I'd call it a bench. Same difference. You put your butt on it either way. Anyway, you see these symbols on top? Yeah, 6 of them. Maybe it's a clue. I think it was 25113 for the thing. Something like that. Hang on, I will be right back. I need to go get something real quick. Should only be about 30 seconds, something like that. Alright, back. I'm gonna need to think about that. Let me check the number again. 25113. Let's say, hypothetically, the cylinder is 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think it would be... It would be this hourglass, this bowl, 2 cylinders, and the star. Maybe. Nope, that's not it. Huh. Unless it's... Because I only did that based on the idea that these are 1, because we start on that. So maybe... One, 2, 3. No, that's not it. What would it be? Can't tell. What would it be? What would it be? Hang on. I wonder. Maybe that isn't 1. Maybe it's something else. Aha! Good job. Looks like you were right. Hey, look. Smoky. But where is it gonna go is the question. Not seeing any locks. So I guess it goes down here, probably. Maybe in one of these lockers, I don't know. Good. Looks like you got it open. Is this a protective suit? Maybe, but it's so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid. Huh. Now that we got these things on, we can go inside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe? I think we had something like this? Something like this. No, maybe I did it wrong. Maybe. Oh, okay. Good job. You did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Well, I guess we can look around now. Tablet, huh? There's nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Is there a switch or something? Not that I can find. Really? How the heck are we supposed to turn it on, then? Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe we plug it in. Did it turn on? I think so. Well, we can save that for later, then. Hi. Model of Zero Jr. Looks like it's actually plastic. Yeah, it's inflatable, like a beach ball. Well, it's damn creepy, that's for sure. You got that right. There's a key up here. Box on the wall. What sort of box? Well, it's not a treasure chest, that's for sure. Maybe it's full of, like, electrical circuits and stuff. Forget about that box. Look at the door. Do you notice anything? Like what? The door is welded shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of the room. See? So we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside. That's right. This is a dead end. No. That's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior will let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all this? But... damn it. I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Clover, where are you going? I'm gonna go upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Well, there she goes. What the fuck? What the hell was that noise? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Shit, it won't budge. Just use the panel, remember? Like you did us get us in here. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit, damn. Guess we're gonna have to equalize the pressure before we can get it open. Great! Whoa! You got big! You got big! Yeah, it got big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of the mountain or something, and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. There's a red cable coming out of the box. What the hell are you doing? That's the decompression button. It's not gonna do us any good now. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. Open the box. What the hell we do? What the hell we do? No good. It's not going anywhere. Ah! Poke. popped! Don't worry. I think that was the point. See, there was something inside. All that's left of Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think he bent this metal plate over here. Want to take a look? Is this a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. There's a Zero Jr. inside of Zero Jr.? Well, I think this is for the frickin' puzzle upstairs. This thing's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of these puzzles. No, that damn thing's not gonna help us get out of this room. Just leave it, we can come back for it later. Well, we're well on our way for it. Hey, the plate's rattling. Your Junior's explosion probably knocked it loose. I think maybe we can get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. Oh. So we gotta connect. Yeah, we gotta connect. Aha! Or maybe... I wonder, could we technically do it through this? No, that's not gonna work. So how exactly do we get it working then? Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. Yeah! What was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. Should have enough power now. Good, maybe now we can get out of here. Ha ha ha! Alright, press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Look, the news back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. We did it! Woo! Now to get the fuck out of here. Alright, we restored pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. A key. A key. Let's see. Hmm. Um. Okay. Um. Ha ha ha! Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Okay. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. Would have been toast without you, thanks. Aw, that's okay, you don't need to thank me. Well, we got another freaking thing. Good, it opened. What's this? Something in here. Huh. Is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... Well, I guess that's that's the codes we need, maybe. Bum 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 bum. Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Hey, you better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Wild? Hmm. Dang. Huh, did you put that suit on him? Pretty good fit. Isn't there something on the stomach here? Looks like an 8. Yeah, looks like you'd see on a calculator or something. Hmm. 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 Wonder. First of all, we obviously need to frickin' plug in. Right, let's connect these and... Should I put the dressed up Zero Junior doll here? Or colored squares on the side here. Hmm. 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 Oh. Uh, Did did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. This is... Looks like just those passwords I found in the AB room in the infirmary. Yeah. I saw that open that safe. Hmm. Haha. Good job. You deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Hey, the color's changed. You're right. Huh? This one's different. You think it'll open the safe too? Well, no harm in remembering it. Well, we got our passwords, so... Let me see... Star... No. Sun, sun, and sun. Hooray! It opened. Good job. And now we need to get the escape. Okay, what was the... Moon, star, star. Gotcha. Phew, looks like that did it. Looks like there's a lot in here. What is all this stuff? Hold on. I'll take everything else, just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. That means floor A must be the top floor, huh? I mean, we took an elevator down to get here. Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like... keycards. Got moons on them. That means they must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about. There's two of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Tenmyoji. Huh? Why? You're a solo. Clover and I only need one. Ah, right. Thanks. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. Alright, all we got left is... the key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? We should be able to get that door open now. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. Moving! Lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go. Hey. Right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Alright, so the next bits... we gotta go ally again. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Oh shoot. Couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next run are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers. Dio!
Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, got it.
Let's go.
Dio! Dio! Gonna fucking punch you. Kick you. Maybe even stab you. Just fuck Dio. Nyeh. We returned to the Floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
And Myoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear. He's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you.
Quark is gonna be saved! Woo! Or at least
He
one of
should be
us.
fine now.
One person's gonna be fine anyway.
It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back into the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even, and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
Felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Yoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing.
Well, it clearly was Dio. It's always freaking Dio. Always starting up the second round. Always.
Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmoji suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
Oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Hey, just give me a minute here. Slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kind of like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Whew. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? eyes. Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
Great!
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Radical 6.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
It went down. 6 billion people dead. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? They got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means 2 things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck does she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
And Myoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Wow, damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas, too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Then you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
You see...
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Tenyoji knows a lot.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
But...
That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
And Noji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. Should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We turned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Fi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey, Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked in the room just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say, but think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, then that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
Well, that's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose ally.
Yeah.
You can trust us.
Promise.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, obviously, if we chose the betray route, we would freaking die. Tenmyoji would probably fucking kill us.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AB room game from the left. AB room game. Right, well, let's get into it.
Yeah. Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh no. What's up?
Could you pick betray for me?
Clover! What the fuck? What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Clover, what the fuck? Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
Clover, what the fuck?
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Anything.
Yep, anything.
Clover, this is not you.
So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey, now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick betray.
But if he chooses ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
Clover, what the fuck?
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick betray?
20 seconds remain.
I mean, I'm not
until
picking betray
Amber
because that's where I
Theme
fucking
voting
die.
closes.
Voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tennoji and pick ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1. Round 2.
Like, seriously, what the fuck, Clover?
Has been completed.
What the fuck?
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates.
Like, genuinely, why? Why?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
A new Dio would frickin' pick betray, so it's like, no, fuck you, Dio. You don't get no points.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out.
I could
Thanks.
say the same thing. No need for thanks.
Corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. Felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased. Ah, fuck you.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said.
Clover, I would have fucking died if I chose betray.
Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Ah, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
She's got frickin' Radical 6, yep.
Indeed.
without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man. What a pair of bleeding hearts.
Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Bitch.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the games as many times as we want?
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
One moment.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parents.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. At the moment, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Huh? Looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Phi's a magenta pair, but Tenyoji's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
And how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them then too, Phi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so late on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Phi nodded and began to explain.
Huh? Wait, you...
Yeah, there's no Alice, but it's pretty clear. Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug and the two of them headed out through the cyan door. She's dead! Probably.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to check on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted through the yellow door. There left only 3 of us. Dio, K, and myself. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. Took me a moment to realize Kay was following him. Whack? Hmm. Took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay, okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright. What should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Temnoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and toward the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. Picture? Must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated banned mission to Mars. Heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. Never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
She's dead! Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Imyojin exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. She's dead! Dead! Wait a minute. It's a scalpel this time. First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? First one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle. I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. We can still save her. And at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed that all the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up on my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except of course, Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened?
Suicide.
An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
To be continued. Okay, yeah, I did not have the info that I needed. So it's more... So at the very least, I'm able to figure out what I'm gonna need to get. So, from what I can see... Library escape. How do we get down that way? I see. So we're gonna have to go down the Quark route in order to get there. I assume so, anyway. Maybe. I'm just looking through the story logs to make sure I'm doing it correctly. Let's see. Yellow, red. Blocks 6 and 7. Hmm. Five. Story like 4. Hmm. Story 7, 8. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay, okay. So we need to get the laboratory escape, which seems to be down the Quark path. Because it seems like that is a requirement for at least a good chunk of these bits. So we need to go down the Quark path first. Which, thankfully, it seems like it's not going to be that much of an issue. Okay, so we got the yellow... Hang on, I'm just making sure I'm on the right path. Yeah, this one. Blue, so we need to go through the red. Alright. I'll take deal. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? It feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Glover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him. I promise.
What about Phi and K?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Let me see. Laboratory. I'm just trying to make sure I get everything. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Because there is an optimal route, it seems like. Yeah, so we need to... Alright. So we need to get through the... We need to get to the laboratory escape in order to unlock plot lock 2.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys, hurry. Door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
We'll just have to see where I need to stop specifically. Because I think... Yeah, I can't... Yeah, I can't unlock Plot Lock 3 down this path yet. So, I'm gonna have to go down at least to a point to where we get a, where we get the laboratory escape. Which I'm sure I'll be able to find out depending on when that is. It'll probably be pretty obvious. What is this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
Now hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
What? Okay. Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh? Huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Huh? The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. Laboratory. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
Maybe we'll be able to get that story lock after we're done with the room, perhaps. We'll see. Laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. Might be able to find some of that Excalibur.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
I mean, there is an optimal path that would make it easy, but, you know, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. Look around, look around, look around. There's something on this tray. Seed. A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah, let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. Some paper inside. Let me see that. Says steps for dissecting a frog. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's black. There's nothing going on here. Well, he sure looks science-y. Oh, great. It's the lion in the sun again. Fun. This must be some kind of waste tank. Looks like a thigh tank. Are you for real? Saline solution. Froggo! Froggo! A binder. There's some paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. Once it is done so, pour ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. What's this thing? That thing on the top looks like some sort of industrial strength liquid. Lid. If you open it, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We are in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything, something this heavy duty. Let me see. So I've got everything I think I need. Frog. Why'd they put a speaker here? That's a drain. What's wrong with you? Oh, I see. You got the frog they're planning to take it out, I assume. You should probably pour the ethanol down the drain first. Just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. Got it. Got it. Well, I guess now we gotta dissect the frog. Sigma, what are you gonna do with that? Do with the scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it is kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... The frog is dead. It is an ex-frog. Fine. I'll do it. Well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Huh? Something came out of his stomach. Blue capsule. How odd. Very, very odd. Let me see. You know, that hydroponics research thing we just found, I think it says something about preparing different hydroponic fluids and how they each had a different color. I think it was talking about these. Diluted with water. There's a large lever embedded in the wall. And look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. If you turn it left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right, right? What is this liquid then? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 of something's of water come out of the central pipe. And then each pipe after the split gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handle so that each beaker gets the correct amount. How do we get the water to come out in the first place, though? I think you'll probably just pull the lever over there on the right. Like this. Oops. Oh, okay. Pour the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. You did it. Cool. Hey, you remember the hydroponics thing you found? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You got them all, right? Yeah, I have 2 types of long seeds and 3 types of round seeds. Maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you just grab one of these seed containers, you'd probably be able to put them in one of the beakers. Hmm. 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 Aha! Gotcha. You did it, Sigma. You've sown your seeds. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, ready capsule. Well, we got the thing, I guess. Hmm. Alright, done. Maybe we put an empty capsule in here? Hmm. Oh yeah, we need to add a solution of saline water. Right. And then we need... pour ethanol into the beaker. Ethanol. Guess this should do it. And then we gotta collect it with the empty capsule. Cool. Then I guess we gotta put all this other stuff in it. And put the Celine in. And then we put in the ethanol, or whatever. And then we collect it. So what do we gotta do now? Microscope? I tried looking in the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them. Wait, Sigma, I think you already got what we need. Are you waiting for something? Look, the screen changed. What's going on? Put in the yellow capsule, right? I think it's reacted to that. Why? But I was just thinking. Thinking what? That thing we just put in the hand had plant DNA, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. Well, we got the file password, so... Emma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something here. What do you mean, something? Just look. It's easier than explaining. Oh, right. What the heck is this? Probably simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, T is thymine. I think we need to manipulate it. Yeah, looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these 3 bases. Bases? DNA is made of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. Ah, did it. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. Huh. There's something on it. Escape password! Alright, let's get these passwords in. What were they? Star, star, and star. Oops. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now, what was the... Oops. Moon, sun, sun. Alright, so now we pretty much just need to get out, I think. Maybe. Ha! It opened! Awesome, the suspense was killing me. Okay, what we've got here. Versus... map. Alright, let's keep going. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are... the key cards. Anything interesting? Can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian. They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else we got here? Looks like two more things. Is that medicine? What's it say on the label? A-X-E-L-A-V-I-R. Exceliver? Exceliver? Wait, didn't Lou say something about, Exceliver? You're right! This is it, this is Exceliver. This is cure for Radical 6. Oh, hold on. Let me see that. Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah, we need to get this stuff to Quark. First, we gotta get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You got it, right? Yeah, let's go. Oh, we got everything we needed, so let's leave, I guess. Let me see. Door right now, it says lock. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Perhaps we're able to make more with it? Make more Exceliver with it? Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah.
So maybe we can copy the vaccine we got Maybe?
Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course. This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right? The
Yeah.
vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelavir?
Yeah, definitely. I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written here there on the label. Excelavir.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words were barely on my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Dio! Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose Ally.
Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
Asshole. Asshole! I didn't realize until they started to hurt that it curled my hands and fists. Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
It's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens.
Bitch.
See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
One last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room. Fucking asshole!
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally, and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1 and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If you don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. But we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. Oh boy! Oh boy! Nyeh.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Dio! Nyeh. So I think we can stop here for the moment. Maybe. Let me save just in case. And then we'll go to the flowchart again and see if I can unlock this. No, it's to be continued. So I need to go a little bit further then. Something to that effect. Oh, wait, no. Oh, gotcha. We're probably gonna have to, like, do it, like, after, like, towards the story lock to,
Hey, hold on a minute.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're probably gonna have to do it after. Some point after... the ally thing that we have to do. Something like that.
"45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes."
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio! One of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, but I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Ugh. Glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. And as was Phi. Of course, Clover. Where's Tenmyoji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
See.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did. Was there any of that Excelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Allison Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice Kay and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelavir hidden somewhere in there.
What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Well, I think I started by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first.
Dio
told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. Maybe it's info. Maybe there's info in there that we need? I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Phi started to leaf through the book again and she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry. Don't rush me.
What's it say?
This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. All right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is injected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a 1-to-1 basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 pi, 1 out of 6. Actually, no. It's 1/6, or approximately 1 blah 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 blah. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds or division of 6 seconds have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds had passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of power. In a less mathematical sense, it is also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Yeah, that makes sense. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not related. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact, 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and sky filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that one passes it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day, I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. That's depressing. Ugh. Whoa, that's a lot of information. It sure is. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelivir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people, too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters. which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
Then maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up.
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... You were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the notary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Fionar barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that... she was gone. Man, I let a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fi and I talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment the AB game was what I need to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine and Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, and as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with the Accelavir. Fortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. If I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. Question was, then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
He shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth I had been thinking? How could I have been even consider letting a child die in my place? Suddenly my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die even for a minute was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way I was going to leave Quark to die. Hands tightened to fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, Any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you gonna do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Noon and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. We got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. Came in before the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Excelsior from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I'd made up my mind to choose ally no matter what, but... part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. I would make sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Noon explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes ally, I can't choose betray. If I do, Kay's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Ha ha ha. You needn't worry.
Ha ha ha.
I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Oh boy! Kay continued briskly toward the AB room as he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared in the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They had headed off at a trot toward the second room from the right, and we were soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
Sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room. Yeah, boy.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chose Ally and we chose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelivir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! Snatched her by the arm and hauled backward with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh boy. Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. Gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna die!
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
I'm gonna die! Woohoo! Hee hee!
Ambidex gates now opening.
I'm gonna die. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me I could have already seen in her eyes. Let's go. Turned around and headed toward the results screen.
Sigma.
Heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. I'm dead! Woo! Bye, everybody.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly all eyes were on me. felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Dio! Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to shift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. That fucking Dio! Damn it! You keep your promise, god damn it! A groan with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. And then at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now, you... I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelavir. And if he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much as my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I had been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled a tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label says unmistakably, Excelavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it! I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. At least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the Soparil, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soapware was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh, even with death staring me in the face. I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, that has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I had to find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Yep, to be continued for that as well. But I should be able to continue 10 Myojis now. Should. Yeah, it looks like it's unlocked now. That's completely changed right here. So we're good. So we're gonna try to at least get 10 Myojis done now because of that. Let me actually look real quick. How do we unlock? Okay, so we're able to... Gotcha. So we're essentially able to get Alice's ending now because of what we just did. But we're gonna get Tenyoji's ending first because, meh. We're already almost there as is. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a power urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her waist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
Opened the second lock.
No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason. Oh, darling Clover. Oh, darling.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
Radical 6. Radical 6 will eventually make urges of suicide come up. I am.
Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Bye, can you? I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. I turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
The power of time, of being from other timelines. My knowledge converging in each one. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain. We already know the freaking shit.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. That feel when no GF.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
I mean, Dio, you killed Alice in another timeline, so...
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go.
Actually, no. It would probably still be Alice, because of the frickin'... She had the knife, in technicality.
Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she?
However, Dio would want to pick up his knife, that way people didn't know which organization he was part of.
You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you.
Which also means in this timeline, Alice did not pick up the knife. She had to go get the scalpel.
I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. And with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Quark, 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 Quark. I mean, in this timeline, Quark doesn't frickin' have to stay in the treatment pod because we cured him.
Quark!
He's awake!
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey! Where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
That's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we're running out of time. Still, Tenyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenyoji seemed to recover, and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
I guess he doesn't remember any of that, then.
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. Yes, cute. Very oblivious child. I got the feeling Tenyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided the mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Let's go. What an excellent father-son dynamic.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
Ha
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
Don't frickin' do it. From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Go, 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 go. Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
So, from what I can tell, all we need to do at this point is pretty much just do the puzzle, go through the novel stuff, and then go to Ally, and then we're done. More or less. Go through the motions. Well, I guess we can actually do the freaking puzzles in here now, rather than just the freaking computer itself. What is this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
I don't know why balloon. The balloon's there.
We should look around.
Maybe the balloon has something in it, like the frickin' Zero Junior. The frickin' Zero Junior inflatable had something in it. I don't know.
If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says it just means it won't do squantum if you mess with it right now. How about you go up and look at something else? Yeah, I guess. Haha, now this is brandy. The heir apparent's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Globe. Maybe. Huh? Well, putting expected branding on the poster didn't seem to do anything. Laser beam just went through it. What the hell do you think you're doing? Keep frying it with that laser, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of there right now. Maybe the globe? Looks like a green coaster. Staying on there makes it look like something was sitting there earlier. It's probably something else then. What is this? One of the training machines you see on late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the lens. And it checks your face against whatever it's got in the database. Huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. Something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If you had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. It's just in. Sigma watches infomercials. Ugh, it's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Oh! Maybe. That looks familiar. Well, it's not really a suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what do we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? Could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Short spear. What's this? It's one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. There's red paint on the wall. Looks as though there's an outlet right next to it. Why would someone put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. It's gotta be something. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Grr. Looks like a tablet. Does it work? No, there's an empty slot on the back. Doesn't have a battery. Guess not. Then maybe we can find a battery. Might be able to turn it on. Okay, we need a green. He just wants a drinky. Probably put in the good brandy in the coaster, but... Can we not do this thing over here? I guess not. Well, first of all, we should probably put the cheap brandy here. Because that makes sense. Oh! Look! Laser beam spinning all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. Laser beam is making a parallelogram in the brandy bottle. Maybe that means we're gonna need that? So it's all starting up. Probably can't do anything with it right now. Okay. Maybe we can do the spear on this? It's blue in the middle of the room. Stab it! Stab it! Pop it! Maybe we need to put the globe here? And this safe is really big. There's like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. Or they're just hiding something they don't really want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open up and find out. I don't think. See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. Looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. We do the same thing we did then. Yeah, we're doing that again. Huh. That again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. I wonder. Oops. Whoopsies. Is there something you'd like to share with the class, Tenmyoji? Wait, no. Oh, I got it. I think. Well, I guess all there's left is go this way, then. Haha! Good job, you did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion! Videos. Yeah. Ugh! Just putting a fucking mantelpiece in the damn safe. Sorry, guys. Looks like we've got is a binder and a deer. So a fine deer. What the hell is this? Is you just making fun of us? Alright, so here's the binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. Let's see what they are. What the fuck? Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, and Michael. The women are requesting the following positions. Carol... Oh. Oh. It's one of those things. Steer's looking at me, Grandpa. Fuck up. It's just a fake. Fuck up. Looks like you were right. E? E. E. Are these two really just trading puns? Maybe we need to put the books in a certain way? Yeah. H. H. Hell. Hell. Hell or help, maybe. What about the door next to the H? I tried messing with it. Ooh. Yeah, it's not letting me. I'm pressing directly on it, and it's not doing anything. So, I don't know. 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 Wait. Wait. Maybe. Okay, somehow that works, I guess. Huh, it opened. And I guess that key goes to here. Oh, the light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's in. It's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? Some of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Then it's the old woman. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl. There's only 3 of us. None of us are women. Well, maybe we dress Quark up like a girl. No way! Why don't you dress up then? No, just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Do you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? Looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. Guess it's worth a shot. Good job, Tenyoji! Whoa! Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair! Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! Oh, shit! It's Akane. Does that mean that Akane was the fucking old woman then? Is she your granddaughter? Yes, I'm feeling a lot of emotions. I wonder who Tenyoji is. No. Who is she then? Ugh. Damn it, fine, you've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No! You got it wrong. You can carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. When you don't think anybody's watching you, talk to it. I've seen you do it. Huh. Didn't argue for a hopeless romantic, Tenyoji. Yes, it's Junpei. I know. Look, it's not about love. I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. Look. Hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? Poor Grandpa. You think it's going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright, I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Oh, it's a target! Then I pull the lever. Here I go. Help. Help. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? Yes, it is. I don't need to be looking at this right now. I can take care of it when I get back to the other room. Help! There's a P painted on the wall in red paint. Help! Pull it again, the chair should turn back around, right? Whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Well, first of all, we should get this on there. Yes, that suits him. H. Paint on the bottom of the red part of the wall might be connected somehow. Can't really tell from this angle, though. It's H-E-L-P. Help. Did June? Yeah, he did. He did. He did. Huh? What's that? Think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't. What are you gonna do to shoot it with, then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that I'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we use to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire. Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Well, I can see something on the floor now. If I can get to it. Olympus pieces of the destroyed balloon. Hell. Help. So, what do we do now? What we doing, baby? Maybe we just mess with the tablet now? I don't know. Looks like you got the tablet turned on. Look, something showed up on the screen. Oh. Well, I think it's help. You did it. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Yeah, we got that. Well, what about the other one? Where are we gonna get that? Where we get that? Maybe we have to go to the screen over here now. Oh, it's changed. Huh? It's changed. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called Tangram. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Okay. Okay, then. Probably have to make some weird-ass shit. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. Probably. Which means it's like a freaking parallelogram. Or whatever. Maybe it's a tinier one. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. No, no. Stop. 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 Come on. Move it. Close enough. Hopefully it actually recognizes it when I'm done. But who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. It's just really finicky to, like, move shit. Yeah. Bu-bu-bu-bu-bu. I think it's this. Yeah. Now I need to get the big triangles to work it out. Yeah. Close enough. Now I need to do spinny. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. You better freaking recognize this. Good. You recognized it. Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing. How do you do it? The puzzle was really hard. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we get? Look, there's something on the screen. IILP? What does that mean? I mean, it's obvious what I mean. Phew, looks like it worked. Good job. That was awesome. Sigma has the same energy as Komara when she completes a puzzle. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit. Screen changed. Okay, we got the password, we're done. Let's go! I mean, technically we can do this again. Okay, no, we can't actually do that again. Oh, it's this thing. This thing. This thing. Let's see. Bob, go there. Ellen there. I mean, I'm looking at the solution right now because I'm not dealing with this shit. I don't need it. I don't need its bullshit. Yes, I can. I don't care. I don't do that with everything, but I'm do it sometimes when it's just like I don't want to deal with some fucking awful puzzles bullshit. Wascally Talbot. Then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shape looks like something now. Book 334. What's that mean? Oh, I see. That's what it was for. But I figured that out on my fucking own. Because I was like, huh, I wonder what I need to do to make sure it's an H. That was pointless. So make sure I get this one first. Moon, star, star. Now to get the fuck out of here. Sun, moon, star. Let's leave. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get out. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Aha. We just got back towards the laboratory again. Because it just goes in a heckin' circle.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The photo.
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Watch them jog off toward the blue door. Well, it's... Actually, no, never mind. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. I was thinking Quark timeline for a second. Goo. Now you're thinking with Time Machine. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna. Fi and Clover. And Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his car through the reader. Dio! Fucking Dio! Fucking Dio! Fucking Dio! It's always you, Dio! Okay, so I guess next time I can do Alice's ending, seemingly, because that's what I'm reading.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Dio! Come here so I can make your face unrecognizable. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Fortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. For long 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
No, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. They're probably both crying or something. They need a moment. Maybe. I don't know. Probably gonna be the lore dump. No, actually, that's gonna be later. After we do the ally thing. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. I mean, what about the revolving wall? Picture's gone, though. Noji and Quark must have been here, then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh, well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. Packed up the map and was headed to the door when... Huh? There's a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why's that thing on? They used it. Felt a sudden wave and an inexplicable and nauseating dread. Is it a teleporter? I felt a sudden wave of yeah, the light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly. Oh!
So, you finally made it.
Hi? No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here.
Yeah, and you look strangely like Sigma. I wonder why that is.
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. Considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited.
So, are you saying that only Sigma is able to see this?
I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
Well, yeah. I was you. You will be me. I know.
First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where?
My mic was doing weird shit. I don't know what he's... I don't know why he's going with a freaking insect analogy.
No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know about that.
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal.
I mean, I get that, but that's the thing, though. There is no meaning to life. That's why you find that meaning for yourself.
You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence.
Hey, buddy. I don't think you know what you're fucking talking about, dude.
We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial.
Dude, that is some conspiracy bullshit.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic.
I'd imagine he is. Cause, like, there's clearly some of the freaking field shit going on with, like, Sigma learning and just knowing shit from other timelines. It's clearly the same idea, but, like, the way he's talking about it is very much in the conspiratorial way, in a similar way that 999 did it. Yeah.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Well, we got the number 0 from Dio and his ending, so I guess now we got number 1, I guess. Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there was bombs too? I didn't guess in my future confusion he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
I think there's like... Let me see here. I think there's like about 4, maybe? Ish? We probably need the bombs for like Phi's ending or something. I don't know. Yeah, but like... Well, actually, no. What am I thinking? Of course they're, like, freaking observing us, because we know that there's cameras and shit around. They would know if Sigma fucking talked.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear! Found myself yelling at empty air. the hologram had disappeared. Ugh, what kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! Kicked out on a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Go, go, go!
All players, please enter your votes.
It's ally
If
time.
no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse. Just go. Go.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two... Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Ah. So you're doing the thing that you told Clover in another timeline, then. Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round.
Ah. I see.
That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Ah.
We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
Yeah, true. You'd get 9 whether you got 2 or 9 points.
Exactly.
2 or 3 points.
That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the door, number 9 door, and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
And so all of you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Well, I guess you should get moving. Go!
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing Betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safest bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us. You've gotta choose Ally. You promised.
Myoji I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally! And now we just let it play out.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Result, please.
Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna betray? Maybe. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! Ooh! Ooh! Ouch! Ouchie! Ooh! Ouchie!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
I'm back down to 1 again.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Yay!
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
If you say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Woo! Well, you're not gonna say your freaking lore dump in like 9 seconds, so...
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Wonder what's gonna happen.
Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Oh, you're gonna give me like a freaking... Oh, I get you, I get you. Quark held something out. I see. This is where your lore... this is where your lore drop is. Look down to see 2 pieces of fold paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Timnoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed.
Yeah, the 999s escaped. They did. Both of them. Both Junpei and Clover got out.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Now to read this piece of paper.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was slightly uneven, but he filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said that the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess it was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck, and drove off. I rolled out, and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, and how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. Theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. Kid from my block actually had a mom, and he asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? Kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he'd get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and sat me down on the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old. And my legs just dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. Root beer float, baby! It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. Still didn't seem like it could be real. I was just staring at when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. Felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but that made me even happier was Grandpa, when I looked over at him and he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I don't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after he left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I torn one of my shoes that morning and some old guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He stared, started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. He got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. One moment. Papa wants to get out. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then, I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. It was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. First I thought I could just ignore and not get involved, but when I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally stoked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain, looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. It was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What he hadn't decided if he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore. My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and he took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. Tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I didn't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady. Because of that, he'd give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in, he started raising me. He felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Even he said I couldn't. Yay! Now that's another fucking ending done. Yay! Tenyoji. So, that's another ending done. Let me see here. I need to look. See. I don't think I have story like 3. Yeah, I need the Sigma ending in order to do that. But it looks like, let me see. Yes. Okay, so it looks like I can do the Alice ending next time, 'cause that's what I'm seeing here. More or less. Hmm. Okay, so I need to do the Alice ending in order to do the Sigma ending, more or less. Gotcha, gotcha. 4 and 5. Yeah, I more or less... Doing the Alice ending is pretty much what's going to help me get everything else, it seems like. So, I guess we're going to stop there for now. We'll go for this next time, which I think... Yeah. I think this right here is Alice's ending right here. Like, down that path. So we should be able to, at the very least, get down to there. Because down this way is Alice's and Sigma's ending here. And then Phi's over here somewhere. And I guess there's a good reason for me to do that, because I haven't done this entire freaking path at all. But anyway, I think we'll stop right there and we'll move on from there. We'll come back to this on Monday to do Alice's ending. And from there, it's pretty much gonna be relatively simple to get everything else ish. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. But Alice is gonna be the main priority from here on. So hope y'all have a good rest of your day and a good weekend, and I'll see y'all Monday. Take care of yourselves, alright? I'll see y'all later. Take care. Bye-bye.